Okay, are we live again? Because that actually really frustrates me. Actually, okay. So I don't know why, but Streamlabs is like, you know what? We're not working. And I'm like, okay, fine, great, fantastic. Alright. Okay, can we get you to show my game in now? Because I don't understand why suddenly... Oh, yes, it is. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Streamlabs, for doing your freaking... Alright, let's continue. Get this party started again. Ah. Alright, so we're at 65% awakening. Nice large number of missions at our disposal. I am taking a real quick look here at what we have at our disposal before I go making a decision on where before I immediately go and start the boss fight here. I'm conflicted here because I kinda want the Skitari Vanguard at the level 3 persuasion. I kind of want this axe, but it's not that one's not as much a priority as the Skitari Vanguard level 3. Parent Infiltrator level 3 might be as well. So what I think we're gonna do is we're gonna go and get the Skitari Vanguard 3s. And then we'll go freaking smack Damek Yoth in his face. Actually, I've been taking the Sakaran Rust Stalkers. So yeah, that's what we'll do. We must confirm my theories about the power usage of the Tomb of Neftusk. If we are to make Xenocide a possibility, Malkadorian Insight 17.4. First come knowledge of destruction, then its execution. Tell your enemy, I guess. Not an inviting task, but I concur. One that must be accomplished. What is your plan? Thega sends a servitor into the tomb to take more detailed energy readings. A suitable example is held within the Chaos Metallicans inventory. Alright. So we're scanning for weaknesses. That's surprisingly normal for priest. Expect heavy resistance, okay. A Maranthine versus 7812. No task that is easy is ever worthwhile. Be that as it may, it will be challenging to get the servitor there intact. Ugh. My Skitari are barely holding the perimeter of our foothold in the tomb as it is. It is time to see if this hunch of yours is correct, Vitex. A tech priest does not have hunches, Subdomini. He immerses himself in the vast knowledge that is the Omnissiah's gift, and takes whatever course of action is revealed thereby, no matter how onerous it may be. The machine spirit sings with me, yes. Okay. So, we're gonna dive right into combat, just straight up, regardless of what I do. I think I might do is sneak around here. Then maybe we can get one of these glyphs where it's like, oh, hey, healing. Come on, spooky boys. Do we have to fight a canoptic scare or spider right off the bat? Yes! Yes, we do. Activating data log. Canoptic spider. Data load per. Fire data loaded from ResX recordings. New data arriving. We're aware, Redditus. No need for confirmation. Oh yeah, I am a nerd, Semper. Sure. Personal recording equals play. Subject captured. Source of origin unknown. This creature, you're a creature, is created of the same material that makes up the tomb walls, a form of living metal that I'm still unable to diagnose the molecular properties. Ever shifting state. Oh god, and the Praetorians? Praetorians class pattern, use of dual class weaponry noted. Void bladed particle caster. Strange signatures, coming from the Xenos form. Indeed, these weapons must be interfering with our Voxcasters. Quartermaster, comms are a personal pleasure of yours. Any suggestions? Spheric communication channels not affected. Weaponry can vibrate at frequencies higher than our diagnostic devices are capable of understanding. Possible dimensional shifting. This has caused unpleasant communication issues between Imperial squads and our forward bases on Silva Tenebris. Too much talking. Frequency fixed. Use new sphere. Intrigue. Most interesting. I wonder at what distance this can affect Voxcasters. Particle casters are able to disintegrate biological and synthetic matter far faster than Gauss-Tech, most comets, and Necrons. Warning. Likelihood of survival after grazing wounds is functionally 9%. Some of your troops. Oh, gee. Right in the army. Okay. I'm gonna put Jebediah out front like I normally do. There's Leo's typically in the back with Oreo and Truth on the flanks. Hey, they are Xenoscum. I don't want to hear it. Oh, good. We're starting off with easy peasy. Get all the cognition and not care. Oh, knock it off. Also, Blood Raven are clearly the superior chapter of Space Marines. We're not going to talk about the fact that they steal everything, though. Gauge, don't need to. I'm just gonna go and zap. So the big concern about these spiders is the fact that, they can summon more units, which is not fun in any stretch of the imagination. Please do 2 damage. Or 1. That's fine. Cry to your corpse, Emperor. Let me have a nap and exterminate as this planet's the end. This no scum. I mean, that is the plan. Not the nap part. So, Separate, if you're supposed to be taking a nap, why are you here? Just saying. Kinda hard to nap and listen to my bullshit. Because work says I can't have a nap yet. Yeah, I can see that being a problem. Maybe it's Skitari. No, I already have all my Skitari named how I want them. Essentially, Jebediah, Mechanicus. One of these guys is Oreo. Is this one Oreo? I think this one's Truth, and this one is Lee. Mandatory nap times at work improve productivity exponentially. But at that point, you're just in, like, grown-up kindergarten. Fuck. Can I kill this? I can, but I can't at the moment. That's gonna be a problem. Are most adults children? Yes. Okay. Okay, really? Right, I'm on a roll today. I have... Okay. Yeah. Okay, what's the error in this? Why in the world did the game crash? Oh, God. Fine. Fine. Okay. Today is not my day, apparently. I also like how I commented earlier that me and Slorch, like, went out of our ways to make sure my computer was running at peak efficiency. And I've had no end of trouble. Load. Take right up where I was at. Hopefully. Oh, great. I have gotten so far. So much content was sick. Yeah. Oh, did they not give us the spider this time? Oh. Okay, completely different map. Mary's you go there, Leo in the back. Mario. Okay. Oh good, we replaced the turrets with these stupid things. And a lot smaller of a map. Okay. I'm gonna break that. A lot of cognition. That's a bit of... I think this time I'm just gonna, like, outright, like, not use the arc skirt. But, let's... Of course you have physical armor. Truth be told, I need to spread as much damage as physically possible. Boop for the cognition. And bonk. 1 damage and acid. Great. As for Jebediah... guys are getting the buff from that thing, so let's not. Like some cognition. And target. Okay, and I'm hoping we just outright kill this guy, because I just don't know. Physical armor as well. Well, that's fine. Venarius with the dodge. Don't worry. Still killed that immortal because it was stupid. Now for the Praetorian to drop in behind my units, isn't it? Yep. Okay. Like, genuinely, okay, fine. That works for me. Then I don't have to deal with it. Just gonna pop all the damage because it's. And that. Cognition, freedom, and let's. That, but I can hit this. And one. That was easy. Actually gonna go ahead and use this because I want that extra 2 damage and bonus crit against this guy. And please go down. Perfect. I don't care how much armor you have when I just ignore it. Ow. Well, then again, Jebediah has, like, no energy armor because... reasons. Can I, like, somehow get you across the map, Leo? No? What I thought. Ah, that destroyer's up next. I don't want it to be. Both the pistols. Can I go? Can't do it. Oh yeah, he's got. I swapped him over to a pair of Phosphor Serpentas. Fine. Pop this because I have 2 tech priests with the canicles that give armor and damage. I want to use that for the +1. We'll use cognition freedom though. Bonk. 4 HP. That's fine. Deal the 1 damage to the Destroyer Lord so that if it tries to move out of combat, it should be left with 1 HP and still get to shoot. Ow. And then die to your burnt in acid. That's fine. Do you want to get this out of the way? You know what I'm gonna do? Move on over. I scan. Fill the gauge. And then smash it. Myself. closer. Because I can't break that. That's got 20 HP, so that's a pain in the ass to break. I'm healing to have the dice to actually take some rather gruesome levels of damage this one. And then bonk. How dare you? How dare? Ratio. Back. Fire 1. Fire 2. Yeah, well, that's pretty much gonna be. Only got 4 HP left, and maybe this should kill it. Ow. Well, that ain't. I can move over and nothing. Wait, no, I can't. I can use that. That doesn't cost cognition. This is a bit of a problem, though. Ow. Well, he's the last one in the initiative order, and I don't need cognition to move my troops, so that's fine. It. Mission complete. Yay! This chamber is covered in open pipes and ductwork, exposing industrial innards of the tomb of Neftux. May be difficult for the servant to traverse the terrain. We go with construct, make an improvised bridge. Go ahead and. Chamber head contains several large metallic slabs which are inscribed with beams of Necron sigils. It is possible they contain some form of history about Neftuk building of the tomb structure. Report recorder run. Inscriptions? Yeah, I'm going with destroy the inscriptions. It seems like the most logical thing to do. Because who cares about their fancy pictures? Man, I'm having so much fun. Like, when I get these ones that have all the symbols. I know this one's a guaranteed good. Go with the easy one. Or go with the... 4 CP I didn't need. This triangle one's like... About this one. Backstone. Alright, what's up next? An exposed power conduit is leaking high level of radiation into this region of the tomb. The corp must take precautions against the lethal radiation levels of their mission, and their lives will... Or their mission and lives will end before they make it to the side. Overcharge the cohort's rad cleansers at the risk of causing organ failure. No. Try to block source of radiation with improvised shielding. Or outrun. With outrun. Yeah, I figured as much. The other options was like, give the Necrons the initiative? No. Cause damage to yourself? No. I look at demon areas, he die. Round 2. Fight. Okay, so spawn points in the middle of the map. Destroyer Lord's going first again. Here, middle, Ruth, Oreo. Hold my Rust Stalkers back. Survive 5 rounds. Great. Objective, survive. Okay, we're back at max cognition anyway. Really? Again? Oh, I thought he was shooting Mechanicus again. I put Leo right there because he has energy armor. What do I want to blow up? That. And that. And that. And probably the shield generators too. Priorities. When am I playing Disgaea? I'm not exactly against it. I know of it. I don't know a lot about it. Oh, really? You'd want to see that show? I'll keep it in mind. I think, essentially, as I've said before, like, I've been looking at, XCOM was on my list of things to do, but truth be told, if people would rather see this game, I could definitely do it. I haven't seen much of it besides bits of an anime. Already sounds perfect. There he is. Jebediah. Why am I covering? It's a tactics game. That's what the anime is based off of. Makes sense. Boop. And swing. If I move to here, like this immortal can't actually hit. Jebediah. So we'll be. Okay, good. Shoot Leo again. And go from there. What is it with this stage? And it's just like causing the game to vibrate violently. He's so freaking weird. Bonk. Cognition cost, and just tap this guy. I do still want to get these panels, so. Leo, you get over there and smack this panel. Work, damn you! Heal yourself. Valkyrie levels up. When you say Valkyrie, are we like referring to Valkyria Chronicles, or are you talking about something completely different that I have no idea what you're talking about? Because you have a really, really bad habit of doing just that. Valkyrie profile is an RPG, I believe, for the PS4. Yep, you were talking about something that had nothing to do with what I was thinking it was. Got it. Both known for difficulty and sprite work. I mean, we'll see. Like, right now, again, I'm open to suggestions. And really, I have some plans in mind for how to essentially, like, what games I want to play, but at the same time, it's kind of like, in some cases. Alright. Research potential. If safe equals true, then acquire. Necron warrior lies half emerged from its sarcophagus. Some form of malfunction has evidently caused its reanimation protocols to go awry. Rare opportunity to acquire a sample of a Necron war form. I get the feeling this is not going to work out well, but okay, let's recover it. Oh, it actually works. Okay. Neat. It didn't try to kill us. The sensor servitor is reporting extreme fluctuations across all spectra, originating somewhere nearby. This could indicate a powerful energy source in the area, or a malfunction of the servitor. We'll exercise. Okay. I tried. Glyphs. Probably the best option is pick the one you know. Instead of being like, do I want to try the other one? Get it, you know, maybe green or red. And I'm like, no. I believe this one is just like blacks. And 69! Nice! Okay. Let's see how much trouble we can get into right off the bat. I believe this one will probably have a scarab in it. Or a spider, I mean. Yup. Alright. There's the spider. Also, if you're open to it, you may like the Breath of Fire games. Okay, this is the first one, or that first map we were in. Oh. This'll be it. I think we're gonna put Oreo on the flank with Destroyer. Also, I've never heard of Breath of Fire, so I've heard of Night of Fire. Wait, Menaris, I thought you're the one that had the cognition, all cognition from a source. Yeah. I wonder why I was saying you only had one. Older RPG series is still going, you think? I mean, maybe. if there's one thing I'm a bit concerned about is I don't want to, like, have 20 different RPG games, like, going at the same time. Like, that's kind of why I didn't want to be doing Gears Tactics alongside, like, you know, like XCOM or Mechanicus here. But yeah, that's my only concern right now. So... what goes next? You go next, so yeah, I'll go ahead and just wait on the movement. Well, I understand you're trying to give me variations, but it's just kind of like... how do I put it? The Necron... that's the Necron that has the... I have your... yeah, I was about to say, I have your stats. I don't know. I'd have to look into it, I guess, because there's apparently a lot of options. Personally, I prefer, like, either my sci-fi or my fantasy, so... and really, there's no other 40k, like, RPGs like this. This is the only one. Oh, boy. You're gonna die. Yep. Oh, you really can't move. Yeah, I guess I can. I was planning on moving up anyway. I mean, if you wanted to screw around, Annalyn is an option. It's an arcade game. Oh, we'll see. The kill everything option here. So I get it. It's a bit late in the turn, but... okay, I'll just assume minimum of 9. This will do a minimum of 5. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, let's get the stats. This Immortal here. He's going next. He's probably gonna take a shot at Menares if he can get the line of sight. Right, he's just gonna... oh, great. If I still had my stomach, I would be regurgitating bile. Oh boy. Affirmative. This is a vile development from this Xenos form. Purify it with flames, for this is the wish of the Omnissiah. Yeah, but it just made smaller scarabs. Not good. Oh boy. Okay, well, I think I have at least a partial solution to this. Also going to go and pop all armor. Grab this. Well, Star Control 1 and 2 is a thing, which got a port of it that fixed basically combining both games. It's a space exploration game with semi-RPG elements and a story with a time limit. Older games, but the voice acting was great. How much armor did you, or energy armor did you have? More than I want to deal with. Okay, fine, we'll just ask you a question. So I don't need too much here. Actually, will heal you 4 on the off chance that for some reason he doesn't die. Yeah, that'll work. Oh yeah, and then we have Oreo here, who I'm just gonna kind of like not bother using stuff. I hit the scarabs, didn't I? Oh wow. Okay, so the scarabs only had 1 HP. Or was I worried? This is fine. I can just walk up and swing. Good. And swing. And he's got to break contact. Gets an attack of opportunity to his dumb face. Alright. I should, at this point, just make a list of, like, potential games I want to play. It'd probably work out better. Plus 15 movement. Hilliard. That's Mechanicus. I'm being... I don't have anything I can just boop this guy and kill. Oh, that immortal's still over here, ain't it? Dead. No, it's dead. A bit more concerned about the consoles, to be honest, because that's the mission objective. This. On over here. And shifts to a kill all or a survive, one of the two. Oh! Oh, shit. That changed to something else that I'm not happy about. Oh. Okay, then. Yeah, I ain't gonna hit him, I know that much, but hey, not for the shot. And then that'll get the panels out of the way, so I don't have to worry about them. Yeah, otherwise, we gotta kill some shit. Like, preferably right now. Go, Jebediah, go! Oh, jeez. Okay, well, I'll move to here. Out of cognition, I can fix that problem right now. Back. Okay, less problems to deal with. He should be fine. Yeah, the timer ticks down on these guys, but they're fine. How dare. It's still not even that bad. smack this. Don't care what your armor is. Okay, keep that. We're good, we're good. Still do not care what your armor is. Probably should have put them both on this guy, but a bit late for that. Spiders. Okay, so that's... Well, okay. Truth be told, because of the fact that the Ruststock is sitting at armor 4, I don't think there's much, really, that could have, hurt it. Well, I'm about to find out. Ow. Not bad. Bonk. And 9 crit didn't kill it. What? Okay, you did that on purpose. Just so that I now have to pay for that unit when this mission's over. You gonna do that too? Yeah. I see. I just get this out of the way because it's like actually in the way at the moment. So you go next. Regardless of what I do out of these. Sanctus canister? Cognitive canister. Pop you. And smack. And yeah, if you try to move out of a attack of opportunity range, you're dead. Ugh, I can't hit that. Can I hit guys? I move here? No, but don't worry. They'll hit me. I just realized that I am out of freaking cog. Well, it's not totally true. I need like one more and I can double tap. Can't hit. I can't hit this guy, but I can hit the guy on the left, which is all that matters. I can hit one of them is more what I mean. Top cognition freedom. Okay, so we can just finish this guy off. Fine. And I'll go ahead and spend the extra shot to make sure this Necron doesn't get back up. Finish him. That'll be it. I was considering going ahead and spending the cognition to boost the attack of all my tech priests, but I think we're fine. There's gonna shoot Mechanicus, I believe. Yep, that's Jebediah. And Mechanicus is up here. Okay. Mechanicus actually has energy resist. His Arc Scourge is also ready to... Hold on. Tap. Maybe you have energy. No, you got physical. That was just a really bad roll on the Arc Scourge. Yeah, 5 to 7. Really only care about applying acid if you're gonna have that much armor. Fine. Go ahead and add some fire into the mix. Yeah, we don't need to fill the gauge yet. I just get Jebediah in there now. Next. Okay. He may or may not be dead when his turn comes up. I don't know. Jebediah, self-heal. How much can you do on a smash? Yeah, you kill the guy in a smash. That's good. That's perfect. Finally, some good fucking food. Okay, and then, yeah. Go ahead and move back with the other bulls. Good. Bing! Oh, I did 6. Uh-oh. Ow, that one armor really helped out. Finish it. Okay, and the truth's up next. And I actually don't care that much. We're just gonna move to where he's got range on something. Yeah, we're just gonna kill it. Yeah, dead. Easy. Nothing over here has cognition, so that's fine. Alright. Everybody just moves into the zone and self-heals left and right. Yeah. Be worth the cognition, because they'll just save me some Blackstone. Circle. Turret can't do nothing, turret can't do nothing. Hold on now. We'll do that. Well, if we're gonna fill the cognition gate. Mechanicus' turn. After I've used most other options here. I think Jebediah's going outside of the square now. Life to heal him, and then that's it for the mission. All right. Hey, mission complete. The servitor's results are reaching us with clarity and volume. They confirm what I suspected. The tomb complex's generators are beneath the tomb of Neftusk. Vast generatoria of Xenos design. The power readings are of extreme magnitude. If breached, they will release enough energy to obliterate the Tomb Valley. Then your plan of Xenocide is still alive. Praise be, Magos, it is. Gathelamorians 941. When the final analysis is fully calculated, all equations balance against righteous annihilation. Well. So essentially what it sounds like we're going to do is we're just going to go in and, like, overload everything. Yeah. I mean, I get it, this guitar is supposed to be, like, expendable, but expensive. Then again... Hey, 6 energy armor for 1 round. Did we get another mission? Prelude to Annihilation. That's the new mission. Gives us a solar atomizer. Fires in a straight line, passing through all units and walls, dealing 8 to 10 energy damage to the target with a machine spirit of +3 damage, but a cognition cost of 5. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, there they are. Sorry, Vanguard. Is that an active, I think? Or is that just like a... Okay, so... I'm assuming what the little helmet means is that... Essentially, kind of like, Jebediah and Mechanicus that have the little, cognition globes. That means that the Skitarii, for a turn... can get a +2 damage, +3 movement, and +10 crit chance, which is fantastic. Not to mention the fact that now the Vanguard has a physical and energy armor to boot. It's really good. 16. Is everybody 16? Yeah, you're in that one annoying spot that I hate in the late game where it's like, oh, hey, there's no, like, none of your upgrades are super game changing. Maybe I'm wrong. Refractor fields gain a -1 cooldown and +2 field defense. That thing I don't use. Probably could, but... Power fields cost 1 less cognition to use, which is probably something I should be using, but the Sanctus canister lets me get bonus movement, which is a bit more what I want. I will go ahead and pop that on. Jebediah. I think I'm going to swap his ratio mechadendrite up to level 3 version so he can self-heal more, because Jebediah keeps hurting himself. Spoilers. Nice axe and everything, yep. I don't really... Like, I've been kind of debating whether I want to use this one that immobilizes the target and deals 4 to 6 and does not cost cognition, but because of the freaking cognition mechadendrite, it's fine. Mechanicus, I believe, is also at that spot, so I might just pass on him. Oh, Leo, what are you at? Enhanced repair, curatio clause of -1 cooldown and +2 heal. Yep. That is exactly what I want out of you. We'll upgrade his curatio claw to the best one available to us at this time. That essentially means we're looking at a 8 to... What it says is 8 to 10, but in reality that is 10 to 12, which is a near full heal on most of the tech priests and just about a guaranteed full heal on most of our units. That is... Oreo, what are you at? Also stuck on the refractor field. Also stuck on the refractor field. That's annoying. Oh, go ahead and bump the power field up. Or bump up to that ability with the power field, why not? And then I can slap on another Curatio Claw, why not? I don't have the final axe for Menarius yet, but hey, that's fine. There. Like, okay. This is kind of a bit of where I mildly gripe here. So, the power field... Not the power field. It's the, refractor field, right? Not stupid. Actually, now that I think about it, do I even have a refractor field generator? Yeah, I do. So, refractor field generator absorbs 10 damage to allies in range for 1 round. So, first of all, my biggest problem with this is the fact that, like, the ability for this is in the support tree, which also has some rather... Like, the cognition freedom thing in particular, I'm like, isn't that seems like such a range ability. And essentially it means you have to be within certain range of this guy to gain benefits from the refractor field. Which would then imply that, like, you want this guy up in the front of the fight, but then he's got good abilities that benefit ranged weapons. Why? For lack of a better way to put it, why? Oh. That's kind of why I'm looking at this like, But otherwise, like, did what to do? Last upgrade. Really, it kind of... It just kind of doesn't matter. Like, it's just gonna be like an extra unlock point that I'm not really gonna use. I mean, okay. What I could do is I could grab the refractor field and take the Sanctus canister off Truth, because really all it does is that's just a +2 to single attack, which while good on the Gauss Gamma weapons, like, that's just 1 attack and a little bit of extra movement and crit, which 9 times out of 10 I come out of this and just crit anyway. So, really, I could get away with not having it. I'm just super conflicted on it, so... What I think I am going to do is I'm just going to go and spend it on Oreo. So that I can upgrade his Infestus and Mechadendrite. Who, he's surprisingly not had melee problems. Like, in my old single-player game, I had a ridiculous amount of problems with units getting into melee. Hence why I've been keeping these Mechadendrites around quite a bit. But yeah, that'll be good. Gauze? I mean... That's always how I've frickin' pronounced it. Your argument's irrelevant! Okay. But I do think the next thing we're going to do is we're going to take this mission on. We have a boss fight on our hands. And it's going to involve all of our tech priests, and I'm taking Skitari. Gauss? Not Gauze, Gauss. I don't care, Riku. I really don't. I'm torn here because if we're taking this Guitar Vanguard, which can put out a generous amount of damage, the biggest problem is, like, you know, they'll be fine. We have the cohort ready to deploy at the Engineerium blind spot, Magos. This arch-heretic Epsilus is as good as dead. I commend your faith, Subtribune, but it must be tempered with logic. Epsilus Damek Yoth will have a plan to execute in the event of discovery. Then we must strike before they can execute it. Diagnostic Noosphere infection equals yes. Tactical flow interrupt. Epsilus plus heretic reinforcements plus prepared position. This will not be a trivial task, as was to be expected. Our troops are in position. The blind spot is sealed off. The heretics have nowhere to run except through us. Let us end this blasphemy once and for all. Get these stupid missions done. I hope it doesn't have that, like, choose your own adventure thing again. And it just dumps us in the boss fight. Oh no. Magos Faustinius, I take it this means our ultimatum is refused. There can be no response to such heresy as yours, save summary execution. Wow, when did we get commissars on board? How can you remain blind to the truth? You have seen the wonders the Necrons built on Silva Tenebris. We have witnessed the breadth of their technology. I have seen the deprivations of the alien. The Adeptus Mechanicus has spent thousands of years trying to shed the weakness of human flesh. The Necrons solved that problem millions of years ago. We could be immortal and infinite. We took their knowledge and made it ours. The Necrons destroyed themselves and became something monstrous. Anyone who seeks that fate for humanity is humanity's enemy. No, Magos. Anyone who denies us immortality is our enemy. Then I am your enemy, and I will deny your immortality for good. Eliminate the melee-armed heretics or eliminate the long-range armed heretics? Melee. Excellent choice. This traitor will likely be one of Epsilus's choices and elites. Eliminate the heretic from a distance. Do not be seen. I'm hoping that's one of these stupid bullshit melee untargetable ones. Let's see. So, I'm assuming max cognition or the initiative. Start with a max cognition. Get up close, do not be seen, do not give Epsilus the luxury of time and range. Risk Magos if they see us. Task eliminates all risk, I can only choose the lesser. Approach silently and execute up close, those are my orders. Which completely contradicts what I just chose, by the way. There he is. Alright, so. Up, Jebediah. There's the front. Middle. Oreo will take the front with Jebediah. Troop on this end. Deploy it to his Katari in the back. Okay, so Menarius is up first, and we have... I believe this is a mixed text priest, or a mixed range tech priest. A long range tech priest. Long range, okay. Yeah, I was right. The best bet was to take out that stupid melee one. Alright, so I'm thinking this mixed range one is going to be the one that needs to die first, because he's up next in the order. My only concern is that I can't kill him in one round. I don't think that will be that much of a problem. At the very least, I want to make sure that if his turn comes up, it's gonna be like he does his turn and then frickin' dies. Yeah, he's a goner. I can see if I can boop him. Yep, that'll do it. Alright, no more problems. Alright, Truth's up next. Next. Guy up front. This poor guy has been chosen to be the next contestant on Gauze Weapons to the Face. Don't care what your armor is. Bonk. Cognition freedom. I believe these guys also use the ignore armor weapons, which is kind of why I'm also equally afraid of them. So there's one guy in the... there's a couple guys in the back. That's not that much of a problem, though. This guy is inside of a bench. Wow, when I saw all the complaints about this DLC kind of being a bit phoned in, you were not kidding. Kinda sad, to be honest, but okay. Okay, so this is just a straight buff, which is ridiculous. Anybody I can get targeted? No. That's a bit of a shame. Oh well. Yeah. I don't think, yeah, you can't hit with anything else, so we are good in that regard. Keep up getting the cognition. I have the range. Actually do. Nice. Nah, I'm not doing it. The energy doesn't cost anything, so I'm just gonna... Step one. Bonk. Okay, yeah, no, he should die on the next shot. Boop. Yep, hey, he's beefy. I still got my +9 cognition. He's in the back, so he's not that big of a deal. Okay. I have seen the future. It is clad in blessed chrome. Of course he does. Nani? Okay, so he summoned 2 servitors and buffed it. Okay. Well, let's... Yeah, let's just put down this servitor over here. Want to go for the double tap yet? No, we're not. Yeah, but nah, get in there and show that! He's so shit, who's boss? Yeehaw. He has 50 HP. And 2 of each armor type, that's fine. Pop the Sanctus canister. You know, just smack him. Love for a crit. Yeah, it's fine. Right, did I leave one of my troops out so I can at least, yeah, I did. Okay. That is something I wanted to do so that I can deploy one for less cognition later on. Right now, I'm not as concerned. I totally could if I could. You know what? I know what I'm gonna do. We're going to go ahead and, as I said, we're gonna deploy this Qatari. We're gonna be a bit cheesy. Starting off here. Up cognition. Okay. +2 to their next attacks. Pass the servo skill on. Passing some buffs out. Keep buffs going. Nope. Out of range. Out of range, that's fine. This is not, though, I believe. That's 1. 2. Oh, is he out of range? Ah, well. Buff tech, priest in the back are moving. And, oh, really? Oh, sorry, back. Okay, fresh round, fresh cognition. Alright. Alright, guys. We totally got this. I didn't figure I wasn't going to be able to get all 3. Really? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I know it. He's got that stupid, effect on him, doesn't he? Yeah, and I can't do anything about it. Okay, well, I can solve this problem. Absorb the damage because I low rolled. Okay. That's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Kinda wish that had done a bit more, but hey, what am I gonna do? +2 damage to all attack based on the next attack. That's fine. Oh, where's the next one? In the back. The back, in the back. I don't care about any of you. What if we're gonna do it that way? Guys, don't worry. Mission complete. Bullshit. No, I knew that was gonna happen. Don't kid yourself. Yeah, he comes back with more armor and more HP. It's fine. The only problem I have is I now have to, not so much a problem. It's more like, hey, just put him down. Yeah, I'm kind of out of. So you know what? Does Mechanicus go? No, he doesn't. That's a bit of a problem. That's kind of the problem I am running into, though, is the fact that I could use another Lex Mechanic really. We'll delay for now. There is no heresy but the denial of truth. Ow! Oh, and of course he ignores attacks of opportunity. He just fucked his Skitarii. Completely. Okay. Not good. This got 10 times more difficult. Okay, well. Drop him. That is a no. Drop him, though, because I'm not wasting Machine Spirit on like a dude with 1 HP. Nope, it did not kill him. Oh, fuck. Who else did he hit? He hit somebody else over here, too. Oh, he hit the Skitarii in the back. Great. That explains it. I'm not going to, up Jebediah's self-heal. Oh boy, they're both at 1 HP. Bonk. There, I have physical resist for days, my dude. I need cognition. Bad. So I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start moving Leo this way. Oh, you son of a bitch. I'm gonna move this Skitarii with Leo, and then trying to get as much cognition out of this, because it's really bad if I don't have a lot of cognition. The good news is that when Mechanicus' turn comes up, I believe I did not pop his fill the cognition gauge thing. No, I have not, so we'll be fine. Kind of a bit loath to waste a melee attack. I have an idea. I can get this to where it arcs. Can't because he's up against the wall. As long as it kills that servitor, I'll be fine. I'm not gonna, like, accidentally hit Jebediah. That's not gonna go well. I'm not sure if the acid is actually working on the boss. But, like, it's worth a shot. It really pisses me off that this guy's immune to attacks of opportunity. Pop full cognition. Okay, Plate of armor, that's physical. Don't need armor right now. I'm pretty sure his beam attack, either gotta be energy or it just does not give a shit about armor, to be honest. But we're gonna reveal stats. Maybe he'll heal himself like an idiot, which would be frankly fine for me. Well, that's asking for a laser beam. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I'm overreacting. Okay. Keep dishing that damage. That'd be a 10 to 12. Where's the... There it is. Back here. Fire another one. Alright. I am the future. I am the truth. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that's Jebediah that he just... Oh, well, no, wait, hold on. I don't care. Oh, come on, man. Oh, God. By the way, if you're wondering why I honestly just do not care that Jebediah just took a freaking hit, is because of the fact that he functionally has his own reanimation protocols, so I just don't care. Good. Kind of spread out a bit. Oh, but I'm not a particularly big fan of the fact that Epsilus here can attack multiple targets at the same time. Like, with all of his stuff. Why did I not just... Why did I even waste the cognition there? I should just did this. Whatever. Let's me save it for later anyway. Just power act. Did he just dodge? Okay. That acid is not helping me. That is, though. Alright. Well, yeah, you're in a good spot, right? This guy. Or these guys. Why is it that you are without, like, yet again, barely not within range? Okay, so he doesn't have a lot of health. Did I hit him earlier, or did he, like, get accidentally hit by something else? I don't remember shooting this guy, to be honest. Oh, wait, no, it's already on him. He hasn't had a chance to use it yet. HP, sorry. Guess go grab that last cognition point then. That's fine. Oh, he's repairing himself. Okay, that's actually really good. As far as I'm concerned. Oh, never mind. Flamethrower 2, Flamethrower 2, yep. Alright, so functionally crowd control. Huh. Nice miss. Finish him. Never mind, I'll get the double tap, but who cares? Start the round with extra cognition right out of the gate. So we're gonna start with Mechanicus, who's gonna heal himself. Pop the Sanctus canister. I'm gonna see if I can. Yeah, it's fine. That did us freaking 16 damage too. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with that. Smack him again, and this will look like strip his armor completely. And then... boop. No, we're not gonna do this. I'm gonna stand him over here, because if I, like, don't get attacked opportunity to begin with, screw it. Step over here. Okay. Yes, he doesn't come back a third time. I was, like, actually concerned he'd come back a third time. Oh, man. Awesome. A new age of man denied. Our immortality stolen. Curse you for the future you have lost. It is done! The heretic is slain! Guitari Medicaid personnel to the engineerium we have wounded. Servitor dispatch order transmitted. Recovery of data medium from slain heretics commences. Analysis to... No. No recovery. Incinerate the bodies and cast them out of the airlocks. None of this heresy shall remain on my ship. Their blasphemy dies with them. Where is your jubilation, Magos? Where is the exultation at the destruction of the rebel and the traitor? The heretics were once our brethren, sub-tribune. They learned and prayed alongside us. I will not mourn them, but I will not celebrate their death either. Only Epsilus's death is worthy of joy, and that is matched by the anger that they perpetrated their blasphemy under our noses for so long. So yeah, that was actually not that bad.
We cannot say for sure what brought Epsilus Damicioth to the Caestus Mechanicus, or how the ship was infiltrated. The annals of Stygius VIII have no record of the arch-heretic's crimes, or what punishment was decreed. It is safe to say that Epsilus escaped whatever punishment the Archmagi intended. All we know is that Epsilus's heresy ended here.
Huh.
It cannot be permitted to spread. Nothing must remain of the blasphemy the arch-heretic perpetrated. The Adeptus Mechanicus is dedicated to seeking knowledge, but the heretic has forgotten that some knowledge should not be sought. When learned, it must be raised. Thus, Epsilus Damicioth is terminated, along with any followers.
Good.
The knowledge of this heresy is expunged from the cogitators of the Caestus Mechanicus and the memories of its crew. What remains of the heretics and their leader are ejected into the void. Only a few of us will be permitted to remember. When we do so, it will be with fear and not a little shame. The heresy of Epsilus Damicioth came so close to consuming us. It must never be so again.
Yeah, glowy eye thing. Space bullshit. Ooh, so spooky. Alright, well. This is the first time Gemini's actually used a self-revive, now that I realize it. Success! Better servitors, grav cannon, which I'm probably might use. I don't know. Like, it hits hard, but it's expensive to use. But that's it for the Heretic DLC. See their levels in this menu. I believe Truth is the only one who's not 17. I'm just gonna go ahead and bump him up. Like, single target ranged attack that costs 5 cognition. Upon hitting target, turns into a circle area attack that passes through units and walls. Deals 5 to 7 energy damage on targets in the area with a machine spirit of +3 damage. I can't, I don't know if I can justify it for cognition. Especially now that a lot of the stuff we're having to deal with is like, oh hey, if we resist any kind of energy, it's either going to be a lot or it's just going to be enough to not die to begin with. Oh, what? How do the servitors at level go? Oh, so they have +2 HP. Oh, wow, there's a lot. Oh, decisions. I think I'll do Kepra's mission next. But I'm gonna do a quick be right back to use the bathroom and all that good crap while I'm playing. Yeah. Give me a little bit, and we'll get this party going. Oh, man. Like more tech priests out! Oh. I also did a little bit of thinking. Now, normally what I've been doing is I typically build my tech priest around a certain weapon type, save for one of them. But I'm thinking, once we get done with Capra, we'll do this mission to get the Zenerite pattern Volkite blaster. We'll stick that on Oreo. Or the a grav cannon. And he'll have the phosphor serpents as a backup in case we just simply don't have the cognition for it. Action soldiers, they've been doing really good. I also got some food, so yeah. I've just received a strange report from our Skitarii units in the Tem of Neftusk. It might be worth your attention, Magos. Lord Neftusk, it seems, was eager to commemorate his achievements in building the tomb complex. Okay. Previous mission data suggests Lord Neftusk was greatly enamored by memorializing himself. You know, statues of bullshit, I assume. One of the inner chambers contains what looks like a scale model of the whole Tomb Valley. All the structures rendered in miniature. It's quite the thing. Oh, so what you're saying is Lord Neftusk likes to play 40K. I'm okay with this. That is entertaining. If such an object were captured, it could be invaluable in planning the exploration of the tomb. Ascertaining its purpose might also provide us useful intelligence. It represents a conundrum that causes my emotional core to return some curiosity. That's entertaining. I wonder if the Necrons had any use for this model beyond simply reminding themselves of Neftusk's genius. Such miniature recreations are sometimes used in strategic training exercise. Their use is considered obsolete in the Adeptus Mechanicus. Sleep-taught tactical protocols and battle prayer sermons are far more effective. They're just taking the piss out of this one, I swear. In any case, I've plotted a route to the chamber. Though the Necrons have recaptured much of the area from our Skitarii, perhaps they're using the model to plan their counterattacks. It shall soon be beyond their use, Subdomina. If it cannot be captured for our use, the application of explosive represent a logical, suitable solution. Oh, gee. Well, that's annoying. Alright, well. Get through it then. Series of raised pedestals, top of transparent containers display a number of Necron machines. Steal them. Embrace your inner Blood Raven. A lathe-like machine fills this chamber, going by the components littering the floor. It is used to manufacture tiny statues of Necron war forms. What reason the Necrons have to do this is unknown, but it seems clear they should not be allowed to continue. So they found the Necron model printer for Games Workshop. Okay. I'll take more flax now. Let's move towards the objectives. Oh, they're all good. Wow, how nice. Woo! I hear myself for a second, or am I going crazy? The answer's yes. Alright, I haven't built Necron models in a long time, you know? Then again, they're also a bit of a pain to build, to be honest. Wow. I shouldn't say so much that they're a pain to build. It's more like They're an expensive investment. Are there no Necrons on the map? Nani? Like... okay. And... They're both right there. But I get the feeling it's not gonna be like, let me guess. Oh, no, never mind. This feels way too easy, to be honest. I get the feeling I'm gonna smash one of these and then the Necrons show up or something? I'm kind of hoping it's not just a... Like, hey, we're just gonna, like, not summon Necrons? That'd just be weird. Cause I could, like... Okay, watch. So, scan the second target. Okay, there they are. We're not gonna talk about the fact those Necrons are phaser things. I'll just pop. Warp. I'll do it. So that immortal over here has got, like, actually terrifying armor again. At least for against Skitari. I don't want my Skitari to get tagged because I'm pretty sure it'll result in his imminent death, so let's just... Actually, I don't think that's actually going to work. Okay. Oh, I at least know how I'm going to help this. Step 1, boop. Do Sanctus. Torch it. Oh man. Swing, because it's also got ridiculous physical armor, of course. Fill the cog! By acid. And scan the back. We got energy armor. That's fine. We'll just, liberal application of, Jebediah. Okay, well, did Jebediah need this? Yeah, better safe than sorry in this situation. Okay. Wasn't that hard. Hmm. The down Necron Warrior's up next. Yep. Ciao. The enhancers. Yep. Just go for broke and just finish it this turn. Really not that concerned. It's 11 to 13. Okay, so 13. And we're done. Last more stuff summons. Nope, we're good. Adeptus Mechanicus, all about efficiency. The chamber ahead contains not the model of the tomb complex, but a large relief map of a section of ground rendered in great detail. Flip the table. I search the table. Man. But yeah, no, I mentioned earlier that, I haven't built 40k models in a while, and I'll be honest, like, at this point in time, the only thing that'd get me back into 40k would either be a significant price drop in the models, which even that I'd only buy the models and play casually at home. But, really what I'd end up doing, at least in my mind, is be like, the rules go back to like 5th or 6th or hell even 7th edition, or like as I said, the model prices drop, because it's just right now getting into 40k is not worth it. The current new rules, like in my mind, I hate them. I really hate them. It's not fun. The games aren't fun, really. Uh-oh. Resources from Lifeform NN346 Necron Destroyer have been positive. Now see heavier pattern designating Lifeform code NN346.2. Gather we must. Isn't it a failure to the Omnissiah that we farm from the Xenos data? One of my favorites, cannot unless you canticle V34 shares. The only will of the machine spirit is that of the Omniscient technologies, for the Xenos will deceive you and tempt you. You will not falter, for you are a priest. I've not heard this verse, Videx. I will request a data merge on this log once the mission is complete. For now, however, we must do what we can to survive. The data mining Xenos lifeforms is one of those sacrifices we need to make. There's another scanner destroyer. The scan's in the back, behind everything. Ah, man. Yeah. Really, right now, I can't suggest getting into 40k. I don't like the rules. I don't like the rule setup at all. The models are just way too freaking expensive. That's going to be annoying. That is going to be really annoying. Charging weapon. Oh, dear Lord. I kind of wish I had taken that power that lets me more armor. I really doubt anybody's wondering, but I'll just kind of go ahead and flutter about it a bit more. when I did play 40K, or at least when I started playing in 5th edition. The reason why I really kind of need to put a bit of an air quote around this is because of the fact that I first started playing, as I said, I'm not exactly like lying when I say I started in 5th edition. The problem is my faction was the Eldar when everything was said and done. Which, for anybody who doesn't know, that's Space Elves. But at the time, Eldar had a 4th edition codex. Like, at the time, Games Workshop had a model of each edition, like, half the codexes would get updated. But that eventually changed when Games Workshop wanted to functionally just straight up starts printing money. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard talking about 40K, to be honest, because I used to like it a lot more. Ari is in the way. God, if I move, gosh, don't. I'm trying to compose my thoughts here. Like, okay. Back when I first got into 40K, I got into it during what is known as 5th edition, as in the 5th rule set of the game. And essentially, I played an army that was a 4th edition. Functionally, a 4th edition rule set army in an edition that was more modern. So, I guess depending on your point of view, you could say that I was underpowered in the current edition at the time. But, to be honest, I didn't mind that as much, because, simply put, like, I kind of felt, like, good whenever I actually did something clever, or, you know, made my army work. Though I will be just kind of straight up honest at this point. I've lost more matches than I've won. Gotta put that out there. But really, again, that didn't really bug me. I was playing for fun, not competition. Which is probably another reason why, like, I'm kind of out of 40K now. Is because everybody I ever have had to deal with, my sibling included, are all super freaking competitive. But, anyway. I played through 5th edition, and I played through 6th edition. I essentially got my codex update in 6th edition as well, and Eldar have been updated ever since. Then 7th edition came out, and while I don't particularly complain about 7th edition as much as I complain about, say, 8th edition and the eventual 9th edition, 'cause unfortunately that's going to be a thing. I didn't play a lot of 7th edition. There were a couple things in particular that got under my skin about 8th edition. Which, really, 8th edition didn't change too much. The big problem that came from 8th edition for me was the changing of psychic powers, or, you know, magic, for lack of a better way to put it, for anybody who doesn't know 40K. The reason why I say this was a big deal is because a couple factions in particular used magic a lot. which space elves, go figure. They use a lot of magic. So, because of the magic rules making it functionally worthless to do, I kinda stopped playing. And then 8th edition came out. Eighth edition was what a lot of people, and I don't agree with any of these people, has been called the logical next step in 40k because of the fact that 7th edition there was a lot of different rules and a concept known as rules bloat, which essentially like each edition adds more rules, and eventually you've got so many bloated rules that you don't know what you're doing. The problem is you go from 7th edition, which had a lot of these rules that you might, like your average player might struggle to remember and keep up with. But 8th edition then proceeded to take all of these rules and strip them away completely. And where I say this is probably the bigger problem is the fact that it essentially turned a game where each faction had its own distinct flavors and uniqueness and said, F all of that, we're just gonna make every faction samey. And this is my problem. Because 8th edition very much did that. It took all of the uniqueness out of my Eldar faction and made it feel like it was just any other faction can do what my Eldar could do. And 8th edition has single-handedly continued to do that with every update because of the fact that a lot of rules that originally were in place that made my faction feel special and unique got given to everybody else straight up. The biggest problem, I would say, and this frustrates me more than anything right now, is the fact that Space Marines have a unit in their codex. Okay, if you don't know what a Space Marine is, you clearly have no idea what I'm talking about, because Space Marines are 40k's poster child. Like, if you know anything about 40k, you know what a Space Marine is. And this isn't me, like, being super rude to anybody. Like, it's just me being, like, stating the facts here. But Space Marines are the poster child of Games Workshop, and, well, to be honest, they're super common. I mean, I have Space Marines. I probably have more Space Marines than Eldar, to be honest, because they're so easy and debatably so cheap to get your hands on. But the problem is right now is that you can't find a unique rule for a faction that Space Marines do not have an equivalent of. And I find it incredibly frustrating because I don't want to play Space Marine. I don't want to buy Space Marine. I want nothing to do with Space Marine. I play Eldar. That's how I have played since I started. Well, okay. Technically, I originally started with Space Marines, but that was because my teacher at the time, who got me into the game, was like, you're going to end up buying Space Marines eventually. It's not so much a bad thing, it's just inevitable because Space Marines are so common. And, like, I've played Space Marines for a while, and I'm like, okay, so they're fine. They're fine, flavorable. They do feel a bit generic at times, to be honest, because again, everybody plays Space Marines. And that's kind of why I moved to Eldar to begin with. But now it's like Space Marines took that generic usefulness where like there's not really anything particularly bad about them and made it to where they have a unit that functionally does everything. Like, oh hey, you need a flanking infiltrator sneaky unit that sneaks up behind people and kills them with like a knife. Space Marines have that. You need a long-range fire superiority unit. Have that. You need an anti-armor unit. You need excellent melee units, like etc., etc., etc. And that's the problem. It very much feels to me like that line from The Incredibles, where like, if everybody's super, no one is, and that's the problem with the Space Marines in current 40k. They just do everything, and by extension, it makes everything else less unique. Why would I play Eldar if I can just go play Space Marines and debatably do what the Eldar can do, but better? Because one of the big flavors about the Eldar is the fact that while they are very skilled, they're physically weak. Like, in a straight-up muscle-to-muscle contest, like, an Eldar is gonna lose, but Eldar make up for it with speed and agility. Well, surprise, Games Workshop saw all the whining Space Marine players who got outrun by Eldar and gave them what they wanted. And now my Space Elves are no faster than a Space Marine, and in fact are debatably worse in a head-to-head matchup. So, like, again, that's my problem. There's no reason to play Eldar when you could just be a Space Marine and be better, faster, tougher, stronger, blah, blah, blah. You know, that one meme song. I'll get no love. No, I wouldn't say that. The Tau have gotten more love nowadays than they have in a long freaking time. The problem is that the Tau are a very one-faceted army. They do one thing really well, and it's melee. They have one shtick, which is the fact that they have battle suits, which are debatably worse than some conventional units in the game. And it's stupid. Yeah, like, I should play Fire Warrior if I can. That might be a bit of a task to get going, though, because I know that game is... I got it working on my laptop back in the day, but it was not fun to do. Yeah, it's touchy. But I do have to say, Tau have come a bit of a distance. The problem is their faction philosophy is completely... It's the polar opposite of 40k. 40k is portrayed, for better or worse, as a grim, dark, sort of fantasy sci-fi setting. There are sci-fi elements, but I'll be honest, if you look at the core of 40k, it's very fantasy-esque as well. I mean, hell, there's magic. But the biggest problem is the Tau are not 40k. They're very, like, to be honest, they're very sci-fi-esque. as a whole. To the point where they're also the one faction in the game that has diplomats and fight at range and don't really, like, don't fight in melee. It's like the freaking text-to-speech fight where they don't, or the text-to-speech thing, where it's like they don't even fight in melee. That's very much a thing. They do not fight in melee at all. Like, the only things that they've ever had fight in melee are their functionally mercenary auxiliaries and, like, Farsight. And really, like, as a whole, when it comes to 40K's, like, lore and stuff, they're just punching, like, the tower just a punching bag. Because, unfortunately, the tower, the youngest species in the game, they're an alien. They try to be friendly and... They try to be very friendly, and they actually have diplomats and stuff, but unfortunately, that's not how that works. Like, you can't be friendly in 40K. You have to be a freaking xenophobic asshole 24/7. You know what I mean? I don't know. And, like, there's kind of where another thing got in. When it comes to me and the 40K lore, older 40K lore was fine, but then Games Workshop functionally did this big reset and kind of kept the plot stuck in this one spot for a while. Only to functionally pull a stupid... Okay, so allow me to explain this, and this is unfortunately the most... This is the most 40K of 40K thing I'm ever going to explain here. So, in 40K lore, there's this guy by the name of Abaddon who has attacked the Imperium of Man and real space as a whole functionally 13 times. Okay? To a point, these situations were played out in the form of massive tournaments where Games Workshop would take and take the result, and that's how it would affect the lore. So, the 13th Black Crusade, they call these Black Crusades because it's an evil crusade, for lack of a better put it, came up, and Games Workshop did what they always do. They're like, okay, we're gonna do this big tournament. You guys the side of chaos. You guys are the good guys. You guys are the bad guys. You know, all that good stuff. And as far as how things would look in the lore way, there's this single super important planet in 40K called Cadia that essentially is the spot that, well, it's the only spot that you can safely get from the place where the Black Crusades start, the Eye of Terror, and get into the rest of the galaxy. Well, the entirety of the Imperium of Man's forces, including the Space Marines, all go to this one point. They go to Cadia. Because up to this point, all of the battles have been decided at Cadia. In contrast to how things were projected to go, the Chaos players proved to themselves to be vastly smarter than the good guys, and instead went about finding a way to get to essentially get into the galaxy through various different points. So what ended up happening is the forces of Chaos, the bad guys, start popping up all over the place in other places that are poorly defended, seemingly at random. There's no strategic, like, value in these locations at all. Blah, blah, blah. But because all of, like, the majority of the good guy defense force is surrounding Cadia, there's nobody to stop them. Meaning supply lines are getting cut left and right. People are dying left and right, and the power of evil is getting stronger and stronger as this goes on. Eventually, what ends up happening, and this spells out the ultimate fate of what was the original lore of 40k. The forces of chaos functionally surround the good guy forces at Cadia and waits, because they know exactly what's going to happen. They're just going to sit there, make sure no supplies can get in, and slowly but surely they whittle down the good guy forces at Cadia. And that's how it went. Chaos won. The bad guy, like, that is the original official lore of 40k. The bad guys won. Why? Because instead of using their brains, the Space Marines all went to Cadia and sat there and waited. Yeah, while playing a children's card game in their spare times. But yeah, that is 40k's lore. Games Workshop, obviously, wanting to make more money, couldn't do this. So, in actual lore, that's not what happened. Like, right now, they're technically going through the 13th Black Crusade, and it's, like, post-Fallout stuff, which is just... I don't like how they did it. But, like, the biggest kind of FU to the entirety of 40k lore is the fact that in the lore, they ignored what happened in these tournaments that they said was going to be the lore. But they then had it to where the 13th Black Crusade happened, got fought off, but then they reeled the time back. Again. And they've redone the 13th Black Crusade in the books right now. And it's just stupid. Like, straight up. It makes no sense, and it functionally kind of fizzles out to, oh yeah, no, 40k's not ending anytime soon, have fun. This big, scary event in 40k history that supposedly could bring the end of the galaxy, and it just kind of goes over like a fart, for lack of a better way to put it. It's stupid. It is kind of why I've lost all faith in Games Workshop and 40k lore as a whole. Is because of that. Straight up. If they allowed for multiverse exploration, you could have endless possibilities. Like... could you imagine if the Imperium was never formed? I'll be honest. I don't think things would go all too much differently. Like, okay. It's fine if you want to have this sort of, like, multiverse theory, but to be honest, to me, I don't think, like... I don't think, as a whole, 40k could function without, like, the Imperium, especially the poster childs. And truth be told, there have been a few, like, people who sat down and made, like, theoretical what-ifs. Like, if you want to see some interesting alternate reality 40k, go look up a series called The Dornian Heresy. To kind of explain the Dornian Heresy. In actual 40k lore, there is a great big event called the Horus Heresy. Horus being the favored son of the Emperor, who would eventually turn against his father and functionally destroy the galaxy and put his father on the golden throne, which keeps him alive. This alternate take on the on the heresy known as the Dornian heresy is if instead of Horus going rogue, it was Dorn, the Primarch of the Imperial Fists. And essentially, things kind of play out a lot differently than they did in the actuality of 40k. But even then, the Imperium's still there. Like, I really don't think you could do 40k without the Imperium. Like, it just wouldn't work. Hurry up. And really, I just don't like the fact that now 40k's turned into, like... Okay, when I say grimdark fanfiction, I really don't even, like, call it so much fanfiction anymore, as it's more like... is there a... Riku, you might know this. Is there a word or way of putting, where essentially someone likes it where, like, let me put it this way. Game of Thrones. Where essentially everybody dies, everything's miserable, even the good things are just absolutely awful, etc., etc., etc. Is there, like, a genre for that other than grimdark? Because grimdark, I kind of feel like they've taken way too far. I don't know. It's less like serious grimdark, and 40k feels more like comical grimdark, where just everything is so laughably bad it's not funny. Well, okay, I say it's not funny, but in reality it's actually incredibly funny. And that's kind of my problem, because 40k lore wasn't like that from the beginning. It wasn't that bad. But now it's just... It's so laughably stupid. Like, if billions of people don't die in the process of getting an objective done, it's not 40k. And it's stupid. Like, that's ultimately my problem with it. Where it's like, why? Why in the world did this happen this way? It just, I don't know. It's like, okay. I'll give you my biggest example as to why I really don't like this grimdark for the sake of grimdark thing that 40k has been doing. So, the Eldar faction in 40k are known for being the morons, and I'm not even going to pretend this is not a thing. But they're the morons that created the chaos god known as Slaanesh and the Eye of Terror. That place that the Black Crusades keep coming out of that I say that bad guys chill out in. Essentially what happens is they kind of took the how do I put this? I'm trying to not use the word that friggin' text. I'm gonna say what text. They murder fucked, for lack of a better way to put it, Slaanesh into existence. They literally made a chaos god because they essentially believed that they were the most important things in the galaxy and just wandered around doing literally whatever they wanted. And it resulted in a new chaos god that devoured the souls of, at bare minimum, half of their entire race. And that's bare minimum, by the way. I cannot stress that enough. So, that happened. And essentially, the Eldar Empire completely fell apart. Okay. So, how are they still in the 40k universe? Well, they've been doing their best to essentially keep themselves alive, using their magic powers to try to see the future and essentially ensure the survival of their race. You know, that makes sense, right? Well, now we get into where I have problems. The thing that the Eldar Farseers tend to do is they scry, as I said, they scry the future to see how they can best ensure the survival of their race. Well, there have been a few theories of how the Eldar can go about this, to be honest. Like, both in and out of lore. But the one Games Workshop decided to go with is probably the worst one. So essentially what the Eldar want to do now is one of two things. Ultimately, they both have about the same outcome. The Eldar essentially commit a massive ritual suicide. Let's just start there. They kill off all of their living remaining people and do one of two plans. One, they all die. And they essentially, by doing this, create the God of the Dead for the Eldar that goes and smacks Slanesh in the face, and that's it. I'm not joking. Essentially, it's just a giant, like, middle finger, and everybody dies. Okay, okay, fine. Like, that's kind of grimdark there, but hey, that outcome would eventually happen if all the Eldar slowly died anyway. The other option is to work with another group of Eldar known as the Dark Eldar, which they have an actual name for it, but I don't fucking care. The whole point of the Dark Eldar is they stave off their inevitable deaths with the suffering of others. They are true bad guys, in a sense. And the good Eldar want to make a deal with the Dark Eldar, where all the good Eldar kill themselves, trap themselves in these stones called Spirit Stones, and essentially wait out Slanesh, the Chaos God they created, and starve it to death. And then, the Dark Eldar are not supposed to stab them in the back or do anything else nefarious, and then create new bodies for the good Eldar to put the spirits back into, and yeah. Everybody gets along like all happy, good old dandy. Implying any of this works because the human race exists. To put it simply, both outcomes are the exact opposite of what the Eldar want. They want to survive. Why in the world are they killing themselves? And that's my problem. And we're not going to talk about the fact that the Tau are currently being murdered by everything. We're not going to talk about the fact that the orcs are essentially one of the most terrifying things in the galaxy. We're not going to talk about the fact that the Necrons are all waking up and just kind of wandering around being space robot zombies. Or the fact that the Imperium is currently split in half. It's like, I don't know. It's like, it's just, 40k lore has turned into like a hilarious parody of Grimdark instead of Grimdark. And the one reason why I kind of liked 40k is because of the fact that there was always like that distant hope that you weren't guaranteed to have go your way. But it was still there. Now 40k is, there is no hope. Your hope is to die in the least painful and most useful way possible, and I hate it. It's dark and depressing to the point where you don't want anything to do with it anymore. If I wanted dark and depressing, I'd go outside and live my life, to be honest, especially right now. And that's my problem with 40k, because I got sick of the dark and depressing. There was no hope. There's just death waiting for you around the corner. So Not to mention the fact that model prices are going up, the rules keep changing for the worse, etc., etc., etc. And that's why I don't play 40k anymore. But yeah. I like the lore, I liked the lore, and I personally kind of choose to agree more with text-to-speech's lore than the actuality of 40k lore at this point. And I refuse to play the tabletop unless it's like 5th or 6th edition. I don't freaking play 8th edition. I'd take 7th at this point. Alright, I'm back to this game. I've never come across such a strange habit among the Necrons. I cannot guess at what purpose the Necrons might have for these diminutive replicas. I shall have to think on a solution for this puzzle. A bizarre sight greets the cohort in this chamber. Hundreds of miniature Necron warriors, each no taller than a man's finger, standing on dozens of shelves built into the wall. We're gonna not acknowledge the fact that I actually paused and stared at my shelves, which fit this description, save for the fact that they're not covered in Necrons. They are detailed enough to represent specific units and individuals among the Necron leaders. No, there's the chamber for something that might give meaning to this strange discovery. Yeah, no! Explain! Kowalski, analysis. The cohort reasons there must be something more to this place and thoroughly ransack the room. However, they find little more than a few odd, tiny... However, they find little more than a few odd, tiny polyhedrons marked with Necron runes, some simple measuring devices, and several volumes of inscribed slabs covered in Necron writing, which appear to be slightly different iterations of the same text. They take what they can, but are left no more enlightened. My god. I love this mission. This is the best mission. No, Riku, they literally found everything you need to sit down and play 40k within the 40k universe. It's got literally all of the models, each detail down to the tiniest detail. Tiny polyhedrons are just dice, which you can actually get ones that are inscribed with Necron runes, by the way, so that's even more entertaining. Measuring devices, you need a tape measure to play 40k. And then several volumes of inscribed slabs covered in Necron writings, which appear to be slightly different iterations of the same text. Literally 40k rulebooks and codexes is literally what that is. Oh, man. The cohort locates the chamber with the scale model of the tomb complex. It's too large and elaborate to be transported out of the tomb, so they take a thorough picked record of its every detail. Neftuk's reasons for building it remains obscure, but the Adeptus Mechanicus now possess a valuable guide to the full extent of the tombs on Silva Tenebris. Oh, jeez, this is great. We should be grateful that Neftuk had such a high opinion of his own skills. The Grand Architect's scale model has given us intelligence about the extent of the tomb complex that would otherwise have cost us good lives to acquire. I return some satisfaction from the fact that the arrogance of the Necrons may be the means by which it is defeated. More teachings of the Omnissiah. More an observation from experience. The enemy does not give much, so what he does give must be grabbed without hesitation. I guess you could use it as a DM's horde as well. Fair point. Hey. I now kind of imagine just like the tech priests all sitting around playing 40k now. Alright. How much money did I get us? And I'm kind of hoping Kepra's like, hey, you want another tech priest? Yay, Sicarian Infiltrators 3. I also do have some Mechanicus models I never built because I wanted to get my hands on Mechanicus. let's see here. At the start of the battle, the infiltrator appears untargetable until they perform an attack, becomes untargetable, and... Really? They just got more armor and HP, not really like an extra little ability or anything? Okay. Bad. Kinda hope we got something like really good. We can get the cognition mechadendrite, which would then get us 3 cognition points for booping someone. The Castellan robot level 2. And a black stew. Important. But really, I'm not as interested. Like, the cognition mechadendrite 3, fine. Alright, Ryukyu, go to bed. I know you're gonna. Not sure here. Like, I'm not as interested in getting this one because of the fact that it then costs 3 augment points and you get a max of 20. And I'm already like rather close to that as is current on some units. Oh yeah, I guess we get rank 20, which I think will let us pick like one of these, which I think is going to be there's a lot of good. There's a lot of people who are going to get this like 2 cognition points reduction. Mass healing would be good, so I'm thinking Leo's going to get his second to last upgrade here. Compare the pants. Plus 2 HP and energy armor. Plus 3 HP and plus 1 movement. Bonus movement? Yeah, that's fine. I think Mechanicus and Jebediah are going to get their upgrades as well. What was that one? I don't even know what I grabbed. Oops. Probably the hat. Plus 2 HP and physical armor, or plus 1 physical and plus 1 physical. And Jebediah is also hat. Plus 2 HP and physical, or plus 2 HP and physical. Okay, that's easy. I don't want to put... Well, I could put a gun on Jebediah right now, but I don't want to be honest. It wouldn't go well. Yeah, this would be where I would want the extra cognition mechadendrite. It'd be really good on Jebediah, because he always has to wait in. Same thing here on Mechanicus. How about Leo? We got an extra... He actually has a completely extra spot, I might add. But generally speaking, he's our healer and buffer unit. Could always put like a second cognition. Or maybe I could even give him like an extra mechanic or something. But hey. I think we'll do. That's the... We still got Agrilec we need to deal with, and I think he'll be our next target. This will give us our other energy enhancer, which I might start using. Plasma Culver, but... I'm conflicted because I want my last Tech Priest. Like, I legitimately have one... Well, last Tech Priest. I have one more spot for Tech Priest. And then he's essentially going to be a hybrid of, like, Mechanicus and something else. But, like... Now let's do this one in Ubjao. Because I did say I was going to do it, try to get my hands on this, Volkite Blaster. I also am wondering if I should drop one of these. because the ignores armor thing is really good with the Skitarii Vanguard, though they do end up burning through all of the attacks like really fast. It's like what? Next six attacks ignore all armor, which essentially between 3 Skitarii you can kill everything. But I think I'll go ahead and use the Rust Stalkers for now, because they just ignore armor anyway. Skitarii stationed in the Tomb of Ubjao are reporting that Lord's rantings are being transmitted from somewhere inside the structure. What we can translate suggests it is quite insane, but we already killed that guy. Ubjao is suffering from a version of the disease that created the Flayed Ones. Observation prompts curiosity, but not enough in itself to bring you to the command throne. Perceptive as always, Magos. It occurs to me that if we were to obtain a complete version of Ubjao's fragmented transmissions, they could help me translate some of the more obscure hieroglyphics among the Tesseract Vault's inscription. Work on these inscriptions has proven illuminating thus far. Your request shall be considered, xenobiologist. Biologist. Biologist. I don't freaking know. Get a clean version of the transmission. You'll need to find the source and plant a relay skull on it. We can narrow down the approximate location, but it's still a wide area to search. Then we are looking for a Necron cogitator-like device. Once we find it, it's a simple matter of attaching the relay skull. Not quite so simple as getting there, which will involve a lot of flayed ones if the Skitarii reports from inside are accurate. Whittling down the flayed ones is an end in itself. We can further our understanding of Necron history at the same time. The opportunity is worth the risk. Very well, Magos, but I don't envy anyone who has to go in there. Alright. Truth be told, we can finish off each of these battles, and it will keep the awakening nice and low as well, so... Hey.
Why have you come to this world? Why do you seek out this pain?
I already killed you, Ubjao. Through the local noosphere, a distant but powerful voice invades the cohort's consciousness, demanding answers to the same question over and over again. Reply to uncover the secrets of the Necrons. Claim this world for the Imperium, offer no reply, and purge this invasive Xeno's contact with prayer. Yep, the most insane of options. Maybe none of these actually, like, are battles. I'm probably going to be proven wrong here in a second. Oh, never mind.
This pain, for a million years, I have felt it, drowned in its ocean.
I was born in the pain!
This pain.
I mean, I've already killed Ubjao, so we're fine. Yeah, at this point, just record it. Fascinating. The transmission is as adaptive as a data virus, yet it seeks not to replicate itself, but to be understood. There's a desperation to Ubjao's madness. I'm gonna clear these guys out. Essentially, you'd get that awakening to go down. So, yeah, I will take the chances. Plus more Blackstone. Oh god, it's this mission. The gap. Ooh, there's a Lich Guard there. Ooh, I like that. Back. Just as a precaution, I'll put the other Rust Stalkers over here. I'm gonna leave the last one for... I have a plan for the last one. It's probably going to go on the other side. We're just going to go ahead and do... Angry. Scan it and tell me how much to get. 5. Yeah, let's just get rid of this stupid Lich Guard. Boom. Blade one a warrior and right over here. Fun! Yeah, but you're probably gonna be the first one over. Scans in. See if we can get warrior on the platform. You can pop the energy enhancer for free. Tentacles of murder. Alright. Boom. Did I just outright kill him? I am so annoyed. I'm not gonna pop that if I don't have to. Oh, I'm gonna. I said I was gonna do. I'm gonna drop a Aaron behind this Necron. Yep, that's fine. I get the feeling something's gonna come out of there next. Bing. 5 damage. Then leave it there to provoke attacks of opportunity. Cognition on this map because the turn's about to end. Yep, perfect. Easy. Yeah, I don't want to kill this yet, because I would rather get the scan and provoke things at my leisure. Hold on, boop it for cognition first. And then smash. On awakening. Play for now. Scanning. Oh, is that really the end of the mission? Oh, good. Oh, that's fine. The Blackstone makes up for it. HP healed, Necron's Awakening is reduced by 5, and this will allow for a full tomb clear. And I'll just kind of circle around. Nice and easy. Oh, foul. Think on Gethalamorian 71-6 Magos. By flame shall the unclean be made clean, by fire shall the unholy be made holy. Darsight greets the cohort. A human corpse stripped of most of its skin, shambling forward and spouting snatches of Ubjau's Datarant. Vix is right, burn the abomination. Whatever. I don't know. It was not at pure 0 now that I think about it, because moving takes 2, so that would +3 then, Local news sphere is infected with self-replicating junk data. Got it. That is fine. Blackstone makes up for it. I still have this one pixel on my screen that doesn't work, and it drives me insane sometimes. I can partially translate this. It is a request, I think, asking for pain and destruction to be bestowed upon the speaker. Would that be correct? No, I must have made an error somewhere. This is why I need more sample data. A snap of Zhao's transmission echoes through the tomb, turned into an audible form by hidden Voxcaster. Steal. Oh, never mind. Well, bro, we can make everything. Just go kill some more things. We'll be good. Extra Necrons in battle. That's fine. Extra Necrons in battle means more Blackstone, more money, more upgrades, more. Greedy, greedy, greedy. Scan and destroy. Scan and destroy. Manarius, leave it back. Yeah, we'll start with one Sakara now. Can't be targeted anyway, so. I just saw the Lich Guard down there. Aren't you just so sneaky? Kinda don't want to waste Jebediah's like untargeted. Maybe for Aurea. It seems like so much of a waste to use it to just smash panels when I know there's Lich Guard about. I don't mind. Well, Leo doesn't even have it, but I don't mind using stuff just to smash the panel. That is, if he can actually kill it. He does so little damage, it doesn't matter. Can you? What fucking? This one spot is apparently not actually a spot. Okay. Just smash the panel then. If I could tag that guy, that'd be funny. Literally cannot get to this. Oh. Mine. Oh, my turn. 2 cards face down. Just in preparation. I do nothing. Nothing, do nothing. And kill this panel. I get the feeling that something's gonna come up now, yep. Played one. Played one, played one. Okay. That panel didn't put up any sort of a fight. I can use movement speed. Good. I don't want to go about this. I don't want to bait the Lich Guard, but the Lich Guard doesn't go for a bit, so I don't care. I need the same skin. And boom. I'll be honest, it's like super nice not having to like worry about each individual's unit EXP, and I can just do whatever. What? We're gonna freaking... I don't care. Wasting so much cognition, to be honest. Oh, what's his physical? His physical's his lowest, is lower of the two. I'm just auto crit, so. Yeah, I'm just gonna freaking walk. They want to summon some more enemies they can, but some of my units they can't even target. Summon anything else, so. March, 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 march. Yeah, this is probably a mission that you're supposed to do like rather early on, and I'm kind of doing it a bit late because it just didn't have any like useful items for me. Even then, to be honest, this item's not exactly like high on my like want list right now. But hey, resources and stuff like that is always good. Blackstone, Blackstone, and -5 Wicked. And a glyph. Oh no, they're alerted to our presence. It should be another easy smash and grab. If it's another scatter destroy, that just makes this like even easier, because that's just more Blackstone and more awakening to drop. Kind of funny. Oh god, they give us like a super small deployment zone. Jeez, man. Oh, this is technically the second to last, so I don't want to. Probably should just been Smith. Going to rock his world. Bonk. I do love the axes because they all look like cogs. Pretty neat. I mind. That. Pop the energy enhancer because it's free. This is gonna crit. There's no other targets to kill. Well, it's fine. Ooh, that's a death mark. Oh, of course he goes by him, the death mark. That's dumb. Oh well. Death mark's probably just gonna fade out anyway, because I don't think you can actually attack at point blank. But just as a precaution, I'm gonna buff that trooper's defenses. Oh, okay. Apparently can. Really gonna take an attack, really. Okay, fine. Get Mechanicus in on this party. Especially given the fact that I could just pop a full cognition bar if I want to. Mostly just want the blackstone out of these things more than most of all, but I'm still gonna smash them. I also think I'm gonna go ahead and light this guy's whole world on fire. Yeah, phase shift. Go for it, dude. Ares is ready for you. Or don't! That's actually really funny. Screw it. And fill the gauge. Surprised you still got him as an attack target. Here's with the dodge. Alright, Objectives unfortunately kill enemies, but whatever. There's still that one left anyway. And technically the death mark. Oh, and this guy. Forgot about him. Servo skill's gonna deal 1 damage and get that cognition too. Okay, why not? do cognition, and then... Puts it down. So just the ones up on the upper balcony. 11 to 13 and reduces the target's armor. It's hilarious. Yeah. I could get the scan out of the way, but... what I'll do is I'll get the scan out of the way. Have the cognition to finish it, so... what I think I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna... smash the panel, and that's all the panels. Awesome if Oreo could hit it. Yep. Boom! It's high noon. And that's the ball game. And one more to go. We're at 0. Bet you can't go into negative. Like, regress the overall tomb clock. God, that'd be awesome. But no, can't do that. At the very least, keep them going up. Oh no, another escape mission? Oh, never will I do. Lich Guard though, so I'm gonna need to kill that in a relatively timely fashion. Aim for that death mark, to be honest. I don't have anything I want to kill right off the bat. Never mind. Remembers cognition. Remembers that stuff. I'm gonna tag this guy for his stats. I know I don't care about his armor, I just want to make sure, like, getting a generous amount of HP before I do anything. Freedom, go for the auto crit. 7. Back. Dog canister. And down. That's one Lich Guard down. Up that as well. There we go. There's 2 scan targets at least. 3. I'm gonna smack this Lich Guard in the back with an auto crit anyway. Oh no, your physical armor's low? Well, that's too damn bad. This might hurt back. Oh yeah, you can't because technically I'm still untargetable when that happens. I think it's the dumbest thing, but okay. Just move up. Not a big deal. Pop the flayed one. I'm not gonna pop the energy enhancer right now because I don't need it. And it does have a bit of a cooldown, so it'd be better if I didn't waste my time. It has 8 HP. But crits. Nothing else on the map is particularly scary, to be honest. Warrior. Oh, right, the death mark. I completely forgot. Not sure why you're overwatching in that direction, my dude. But okay. How was that? I kind of expect them more. This is Leo. That for him to do to begin with. Daenerys is coming up though, so. Gonna fade out. Phase out, I guess. Stare at Jebediah's back, of course. On this Necron. On over. Smash. Poke. And then get this councils. I don't want to fill. I could see a high cognition source in them. That's what I'll do. Which Necron Flayed one is? On the very back, I believe. On the very back, I don't care much so. Kill that. Kill the gauge for the next turn. And we're good. Gonna re-up the map. Not really get anywhere. Stuck taking an attack of opportunity. Next up's Truth. God doesn't get not as concerned about him. I am also aware that I want to get those panels, but I'm pretty sure if it's an escape, if everything dies, it's not going to end the mission, so not a big deal. I'll just smack this guy. Bonk. And damn. I'll just kind of move up the map. I think I'm also going to extra movement here. Oh, it does like retroactively give Jebediah the extra. How funny. Okay. Tap the panel, because why not? Use the extra like 15 space of movement too. Oh, no. I don't need to get these guys into the circle, so I'm just gonna finish this guy off so I can get the cognition. That last panel is my goal at the moment. What I believe I'm gonna do is I don't think I'm gonna break it yet until I can ensure that I'm literally gonna end this mission on 0. I'm gonna exactly that as a precaution. Like, I'm fairly confident that, like, it only goes by the big number and doesn't go by the little bars, but I am just going to make sure I'm getting out of this mission with the best possible, like, outcome physically possible, so. All units max health, no awakening, etc., etc., etc. In theory, I could have ended that last turn. Like, I probably could have popped it and spent some cognition to get Oreo across the map with little trouble. Oh yeah, I forgot Truth's technically still over here, so no, I would not have been able to now that I think about it. Ah, whatever. This mission is done as soon as I pop that panel and get Oreo. I don't care. I don't care how it goes about it. I'm gonna be ending this with 0. Play. And that panel's gone. Not a thing to worry about else on this map. Scary. Alright! They're all dead. That's annoying. Oh, kill all enemies, but they're already dead, sir. Ah! Mission complete. This is perfect, Magos. Though the content is troubling, the obscure references and linguistic forms are already solving some of the most difficult problems the Tesseract's translation has posed. Fascinating that Ubjao's very madness gives his words the quality needed to complete translation. The Omniscia shows knowledge is found often by the crooked path. Oh, the translation is far from complete, but I feel I've got further than any other Magos would, thanks to the linguistic samples the Tombs of Silva Tenebris have provided. My emotional cores return significant curiosity about the history of the Necrons. The rise of these Necron-Tyre and their war with the quote-unquote Old Ones. Truly momentous events that have hitherto been hidden from us. And there's so much more to us to know, Magus. So much more. Alright. Woo! Perfect victory. It was marked as an easy mission, so what was I gonna do? Yeah, I very much think I'm gonna put this on the on Oreo. Anything new mission? What does the new missions get? Portion cannon. Oh god. Single target range attack. Upon hitting the target, turns into a circle area attack that passes through units and walls. I mean that exact same thing I did. God. And then a noise reductor, which reveals all enemies in a circle area. I only have access to this one. Oh, so this one's Neftuk. No new missions here, no new missions here. Oreo, where you at? You got a new gun. Do I have a spare spot, or is... I'll take it. Only takes up 2. Okay. How are we looking on levels? I believe it's only our 2... Yeah. Truth and Oreo are the only 2 who aren't currently up to... +2 energy armor or energy armor max HP. I want the extra HP. Let's freeze up some extra slots. Best is Mechadendrite. And now Truth's kind of sitting with a couple of extra slots. Oh, but I'm not really even sure what I'd want to put there. They could swap out his servo skull, but like servo skulls are way vastly too cool. And I could give him a melee weapon, but then he loses his bonuses. I don't want that either. Oh yeah, this is now we're now at the point where the upgrades are the final one. Jebediah and Mechanicus is ultimately, like, pinnacle of what they need. Guys got some... If I really wanted to, and I don't think this would be a worthwhile thing, I could double Arc Scourge. There's no way I'd be able to use these 2 both in the same turn, because that's friggin' 3 cognition for a 5 to 7 energy. I'll leave them on because it's kind of funny, but like, I'm very much like wanting this damage, and I don't believe these are considered range attacks because they expressly say melee. So, yeah. Mechanicus is also gonna get it, and that also means he's going to drop his flamethrower and join Jebediah in the double Arc Scourge. So yeah, we do get 1 more level. I believe we can upgrade 1 more time. But then I believe that's it. And at that point, we focus on getting, like, everybody else maxed out. Leo here, I think, is going to be in a bit of a tight spot because he doesn't deal damage, and he does kind of struggle to deal some extra damage even with our, even with troops on the field, like, especially if they're melee. So I'm debating what I'm gonna do. I might give him the Dominus's +4 rain. Or I give him, like, Lex Mechanicus +1 cog at the beginning of the turn if it's empty, or Cognition Freedom and give him a better gun. I don't think I need to worry about the... because he's not in melee. Like, okay, if I give him the cog freedom, it's gonna be God's Pistol. God's Gamma Pistol. Oreo, I think, is gonna stick like this. Though if for some reason this chooses to be like not useful, like I'm gonna be honest, if there's not anything to chain to, then I'm gonna take this off and just go back to the philosophers. I don't care. But essentially, it's gonna be like overzealous for the free canticle, and then I'm thinking there's a good chance across the board it's gonna be enhanced analytics, because I don't like. I am running into this problem where I'm running out of like cognition as time goes on, but I am also tempted to get this +1 healing. So we'll have to see. Oh, what do I want? I doubt I'm gonna use this. But I might finally go after this axe I want, because, like, this is a very clear cut, like, what this is gonna... So, what I'm gonna do... Quick trip to fill up my drink again, real quick. And essentially get myself settled in a bit more. And then what I believe I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the axe mission so that we can get Menarius his axe, and that's when I think we're gonna go take on the Void Admiral. So, yep. 1 sec while I get ready for a little longer. Ah. Right. 1 sec. There we go. Fill up my big cup. Put it on. Close. Garbage. Got it. Garbage. Let's get that axe. And then I might push to get the cognition microdon right as well at a later date. When the stars are wrong. And I really need to figure out how to get the Argus upgrades. I get the feeling they're him. I might push to do that later. Oh. The efforts in purifying the Tomb of Acropus have borne sacred fruit, Magos. Skitarii units following up on our rituals have located a chamber where all of Lord Acropus's blasphemies are recorded in detail, even though I've killed him. I imagine you are requesting this place to be destroyed, Videx. Very prescient of you, Magos. This is indeed my goal. Acropus recorded his theories of his obscene model of the galaxy on the inscriptions lining the chamber walls. Gathalamorian 714.5. Obliterate his words, cut out his tongue, put to fire all wrought by his hand, and the heretic shall cease to exist. Imperative Prime, discourse required. Go to conversational interrupt. What have you to say, Tech Inquisitor? Lector Dogmatus Videx desires destruction of Xenos knowledge. If Videx indulges, then plus potential loss. Videx's fanatism has grated against all of us at times, but he has not been wrong before. You cannot step back from this act, Magus. Destruction of knowledge, omniscience will equals false. You stand on the precipice, only the void lies ahead. I shall think on what you have said, Scivola, but the choice is mine and my responsibility. Ah. Nice and cold. Target's chamber is deep inside the tomb and difficult to reach. The Skitarii have had to fall back from the area and maintain a perimeter instead of moving deeper. My tech priests will achieve what they cannot. You kill Kizian 6024. Men fueled by the righteousness of their purpose can achieve what armies cannot. Lord Acropus, blasphemy shall be scored from this world, and all the worlds of the Necrons shall follow. Alright. The Necrons seem to be guarding this chamber in particular. Magos expects heavy resistance. I always do, Subdomino. Right away. Oceans of Mars, what a sight. Standard procedure is to administer medical aid, but it's your call, Mago. Put this guitar out of its misery. Oh, God. When this guitar lies in the chamber, severely injured, barely alive. Assist. And we'll just get right into the first fight. Hopefully we can keep the awakening down again. We don't have rooms of just Necrons in this one, so we'll have to see. And we'll see how long these missions take, because I might save the boss fight for the extreme if things start running a bit too long. Oh, great, there's a Lich Guard, too. Yep, there he is. Well, I knew there was Lich Guard going in, it's just that the Lich Guard was up first. Panel. So the panel on each platform. So I need to be careful. Yeah, I might as well just, like, try to kill this Immortal right off the bat. Freedom. That would be a very optimal. Unsure how it would damage. Eh, screw it. which is also actually really good. Okay, good. That actually kind of works out better because he would have resisted it with the energy armor. Come on. Get it. And can we smash this? Solid maybe. Nope, all but one. That's all I can do. Well, I've done all I can do. On troops, that's going good. Then move up. Yeah, it might be that I give him a plus range because he's kind of annoyingly useless at times. Wing. And stick. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna... I didn't think that was gonna kill him, but that does kind of suck that I didn't. See, Lich Guard's on the move. Fine. Darius is up. Probably could have... I probably could have gone ahead and spent that to move go, but yeah, not that big a deal. Finish him. Want this? Yeah, whatever. It shouldn't do that much if it does go off. I can just always zap this and just kind of move on. That is a cognition point. That's one panel. I want to get all the panels, but I kind of don't... I don't know if I'll be able to get them all, is my concern. In theory, I could now, but my concern is that I'm just going to burn a bunch of cognition in the process. Square the shot. Else gives us a scan of this guy. That'll at least give us 2 of the panels. And now that I think about it, and let's meet this. Because he needs to move away from Jebediah if he doesn't want to, if he wants to avoid provoking an attack of opportunity. Or, well, to a shoot, but it's either kill him or provokes an attack of opportunity. Perfect. Deal damage and figure out this Lich guy's stats. The Lich guy goes first to the top of the order, so he'll just move up into the hallway. I foresee. Or more units will spawn, one of the two. Just in case. I don't have high hopes that this will not result in more units arriving. No. Avoid the attack of opportunity. Do not walk through it. Okay. Grab the cognition. Put it around into the console. Okay. Now we just need to kill this Lich Guard. That's perfectly fine. Do we have his stat? Yes, we do. He's energy resistant. So essentially just axe him. Ah! Well, that was easy. No threat remaining. Collapse, collect, to compare. Collect. I want the seed. More glyphs to go through as well. Oh, God. I wish some of these would be... Okay. At least more of them would be marked. So really all we need to do is smash 2 panels here, and I look at it. We really don't have to smash them all. I tend to, just because it's a good, quote-unquote, good etiquette, but hey. Wait, just need to deploy everything, because why not? Out. Yeah, I am beginning to notice that, like, as much as I thought that Volkite Blaster would be a good thing, I've noticed that, like, rarely, if ever, do the Necrons ever seem to be grouped up enough to make it matter. And it's honestly super annoying. Maybe more. Get over there, Jebediah again. Like, heck, I have very much noticed that the flamethrower in particular is a bit niche because, like, even getting more than 2 of your units within, what am I looking for? Even getting 2 of your units within, or getting 2 enemy units within flamethrower range is a bit hard to pull off. Oh wait, I meant to... I actually wanted to heal that guy. Yeah, I'll heal it. Scan on. Probably will die. And then I can put some rounds into this panel. Don't kill it though, so. Swing. Okay, other stalker's not gonna be able to make it. That'll be all the panels scanned. I'm gonna bash it once. Really? I don't want to go about this. He's energy resistant. He's not. We're gonna Scourge. And we're gonna Scourge. With the Mechanicus, like, it's really, really easy to get both the Scourges off because you just pop full cognition. And that's makes it so easy. Kind of funny, actually. It's the weekend one? Yeah, it is, actually. Mix it up. And the other, he's stuck. It's kind of funny. No, I wouldn't have been able to blast the console if I hadn't done that, so. I was thinking, like, oh no, I wasted my crit, and I'm like, wait a minute. Technically, I even have an extra turn if I want it. Which I'm kind of stuck with having to take. Oh, crap. More scarabs. Where's that last panel? That last panel's over there. Just kill it. Kill it now. Delay your turn. I don't think it matters. All I really have to do. That and he's dead. So I'll low roll and he'll be alive. Yeah. Big ears. Right. Darn it. Why don't you make it to melee so we can kill this thing? I have to spend cognition to do this. Jeez. Now smash. Makes me wish I used the movement speed. I'm not wasting 2 to kill this guy. I'm just gonna smack it with 1. Ah, yes. Efficiency at work. Then we get all the cognition on the map, and that's mission done. Going fairly quickly, actually. Throne! Aw, we didn't get anything from that. Yeah. Surely the machine spirit, or the machine god has smiled upon us. I'm like, oh yeah, sure. He didn't give us anything. And you're like, oh man, so good! Oh, fuck. Well. Oh well. Warning, our presence has been detected. I remember, I think this one's bad. I'm trying to get them all kind of scanned out. remember what's what, but... Okay. That is a lower Necron initiative. Why do I probably said this before, but like this is why doing this inconsistently is a bit like, oh, blurg. This one. Okay. This should be just an empty room, and then I can just grab this glyph and then come around and grab this last one. I'll have to find one of these as lower Necron Awakening. Nothing. Why do I keep getting these ones that are functionally nothing? I guess it's not bad, but I am so confused. Recover. We went from 0 awakening to 3 awakening, just exploring the tomb. We should have just ended it, but I got greedy. If we could dial it back to 2, that is a mission accomplished. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That sounded so awful. Hey, honey. Hi, buddy! Lord proximity confirmed. Load data. Oh, this is a Necron Lord. Gosh darn it. Detecting large anti-void forces from this form. Frustrating signal interference. Loaded play. This is a form we wish we had never uncovered. Do not underestimate high life form intellect, gargantuan cognitive data. Lords are masters of strategy. They have ruined many offensive attempts. Revert to defensive stance while we wait for more data to be collected. Not peak of Necron hierarchy. Have instinct for more deadly forms. This form is threat still. Ensure execution early in tomb exploration to increase chance of optimal victory. Concerning indeed, but good advice, Captrix. My emotional receptors are pleased you're on the mission. No need for pleasing. Hunt is only emotion. Okay, essentially, a Necron Lord is like one of the few Necrons that still retain a good amount of cognitive processes, while a good majority of the rest of the Necrons are brain dead. Why are you up first? We're gonna have to kill him, and he's actually gonna be tough. This is functionally gonna be a mini boss. Which guard's up? We have the initiative, so might actually be able to kill off these Lich Guard fairly quickly. I'm gonna ensure that I can drag him over. It's to their next attack. That works out better for me anyway. Meaning if I have units that can't attack, then I'm gonna go with this one because it'll just purely for the sake of the fact that it deals more damage. Okay, good. I will take an outright kill. That'll save me the cognition I would have needed for. Energy, yes. Jebediah can tangle with these guys generally straight up, so physical armor though, which I luckily just don't care about. He can't counterattack, so we'll just finish him. Yep. I like how it's Necron Lord. It uses the exact same symbol for the first boss. Oh, that's fine though. I'm not sure I want to deploy one of the maybe the Rustalker will go before the he'll go before the Immortal. And I'm trying to remember all the Necron, like, different forms at the same time, and it's a bit frustrating. I'll go ahead and do... buff all my troops for their +2 for their next attack. And I'll use Leo to focus on getting cognition. Five to 7. How much do they do on each attack? 6 to 8 on the next attack. And then their damage stacks each time. Good. And their chances, as well as their chance of crit, which is exactly what I want. Mechanicus is up. Well, I shouldn't say he's a bit slow. It's more along the lines of, like, he's in the back and not in a good... I think I'm gonna strike at this Immortal. Cognition. This will apply acid with the important part of this. I'm actually going to reveal the stats of the boss. 39 with 3 armor. Also just realized there's no panels. So much for my, like, trying to get out of this in fairly short order. That'll just... that literally just ensures that he's gonna die on an attack of opportunity. I don't care. God, I really wish... Look like I can pat up that and hopefully get you over here. I've still got that +2 on the next attack, so that just stacked to a +4. Essentially, we're gonna push for dealing as much damage as possible. And this Lich Guard can't make it anyway, so he'll just march, and then I'll just... dead. Grab a cognition. There's not much I can do. It's a point of damage or a point of cognition, and cognition can, in theory, cause more damage than the 1 point would. Like, if I had a down Necron, then that would be the prime time to do that. Right now would... like, if he had been down with Truths, then that would have been it. That is exceedingly annoying. Like, I'm not even gonna pretend that that isn't, like, the most annoying thing ever. Like, not even gonna lie. Oh, God. Wait. How the F do I... Oh, you have got to be... I physically cannot get through over here. Oh my God, I hate everything about that. I see. Dumbass in the back. But that functionally means that most people on the other side of the map aren't going to be able to do jack all. Which I really, really am not a fan of right now. Whatever. Get over there, Gemini. Smack him in the back of the head. It also stripped off a whole bunch of his armor, too. Oh. And then, you know, I forget measure. On. That was annoying. No, it's I'm more just annoyed because of the fact that, like, the map is so big that if I hadn't popped that bonus movement speed then and there, or, like, if I had used it earlier, then it would have been just annoying trying to just get back around the map. And there's no way to, like, just up and deploy things other than, like, one troop every once in a while, and a single, like, Skitarii Ruststalker is not going to be able to go toe-to-toe with a Necron Lord for 3 turns. I am not ignorant of the step you have taken, Magos. Many tech priests would have been blinded to their duty by their lust for acquiring this forbidden knowledge. Not you. In my time on this planet, I have been aware of my emotional cores returning disgust, anger, and hatred at the deeds of the Necrons. Upon examining the logic of such emotional responses, I find them justified given the moral dangers the Necrons pose. Destroying them is the only rational course. I thank the Omnissiah you are in command of this mission. I believe our true purpose is clear and that you have the strength to see it done. I can take you into my confidence now, Magos. Oh, yeah. Overall, not a bad mission, save for just oh, hey, you're locked out of one of your routes to get to the boss. Oh, okay. Acropus? I believe that was... I could be wrong. Believe now. Oh, yeah, we've only got 2 more missions left here. Oh, that's a bit... nothing new overall. Tech Breeze. Go. What's upgrade? Full crew healing, which is exactly what I want. I don't know. I really can't justify this. It does more damage, but that's literally it. I don't know. Well, Mechanicus gets it. Better axe. So, benefits. Ironically, the double Arc Scourge has been working out way too well. not even gonna lie. Oh yeah, I forgot you had a free spot there. No. And slap on the cognitive mechanism, right? You do have a melee weapon, so you occasionally get into melee. I guess it ultimately doesn't matter because you both have the same one, but I'm gonna put Oreo up there. Max, or almost max now. Oh. Back to the phosphorus. Okay, Plasma wasn't like yeah, it gives occasional AoE and more damage, but that's it. Like functionally for free, I just pop the energy enhancer and we're good. I don't need it. Oh man. Alright. I said I was gonna do it. I think I'll do it. We'll kill the Void Admiral, and then that will be it for the stream. Maybe it's not Agrilek. It's I don't remember the guy's name. The ultimate disservice, I guess, is I don't remember the boss's name that I Confirm location of Lord Agrilex. Skitarii intelligence recovered. Partial pix grabs of target construct form. Our research suggests Agrilek was the lord of the Necron fleets. His purpose in the awakening of Silver Tenebris will be clear: to helm their war fleets and expanding the pocket of Necron domination. Outcome unacceptable. Solution incontrovertible? I concur. Prime Hermeticon. He has bested us once before. Not again. We must destroy him. Dispatch the falconers and muster the hounds. The hunt commences. Agrilek is a destroyer lord, which means he's got the hover platform body. It makes him nice and wide. At the very least. A bit kind of like, Damek Yoth. So, I guess in theory we can expect him to have cleave abilities as well. And he might also have, might also ignore attacks of opportunity? I don't know. Oh, jeez. Really? Are you serious? Oh my god. It freaking crashed. Okay, you know what? Yeah, that's gonna be it for the night. I'm not gonna start the game up just for a freaking boss fight. We're at 4 hours. That's a solid night. I'm gonna run post-stream ads. I don't know if I'll be doing anything Saturday night, but Sunday I believe me and Shy are gonna be doing something I don't know. Otherwise, let's get. Who's on? Oh, Zoran's on. I don't know if I want to rate him. He does a lot of like 40k stuff and is actually one of the voices on text to speech. He does not Dorn, Leman Russ. That's who he does. There is a mild bit of jealousy there, not gonna lie. So I think I know who I am going to bit polite. Did I start the ads? Yes, I did. Alright, so we're just gonna chill till the ads are done, and then we'll move on. I will go and relax the night away. Oh, we might actually finish the Mechanicus in like 1 to 2 games. I don't hope so. Like, to be honest. But hey. Like, it'd be kind of, I don't know. It'd probably be one of those like, it'll be a bittersweet moment to complete Mechanicus again, because like it's been a lot of fun. But like, I'm just hoping it doesn't end like how Gears Tactics did. I am like super frustrated over that. I haven't. I literally have not touched Gears Tactics since then. That's how freaking long it's been. So, but hey. Well, alright, we're almost there. Alright. I feel a bit. I can. I feel kind of a bit bad, but. So yeah, if you like some Resident Evil, go check this out.